Hello, everyone. It's your favorite queen, I hope, maybe, perhaps, perchance, I don't know. Welcome, everyone. It's the first time we're having a study with me or co work with me stream in a very long time, and I'm really, really excited about it. Hello. Hello. I have changed some stuff. Look. Uh, I got a hand cam. I always had hand cam, but I have it down below here and I'm up here. But over there, there, we also have a new timer and a to-do list. I hope the to-do list works. It didn't work when I was not streaming, but I think now when the stream is live, it does work. Let me see if it works. If I do, uh, that is that is not how we do that. wait, wait. Let it go. Uh. Wait. If I say add chapter 43, does it add to my list? It doesn't add to the list. Oh no, that makes me super sad. Why does it not work? Ah! And here I thought I had stuff to work, you know? Now I'm used sad. Oh no. That is very, very hecking sad, man. It's just so weird though, because it says that it's supposed to be working. Everything is set up like it should be set up. I wonder what it is that's not working. Do 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 do. Okay, and press join chat. Oh, hello everyone. How's the studying going? I just started the stream, so far so good. But as you can see up there, I added like a new kind of like widget that's supposed to be like you guys can add tasks to do so everyone can see what you're working on, as well as me having a task list. But the commands are not working, so I'm just like looking over why they're not working. And it seems to be the issue that the chatbot is not in chat, but it says on my stream element stuff that the bot is in chat. But when I go into my thingy things, it's not in my chat. So that's weird. I don't quite understand. What are you studying? I'm not sure why the commands wouldn't be working. No, I know why it's not working, but I can't really seem to find it. Because it seems like I have deleted stream elements from like my community tab for moderators, but I can't re-add it because on their website all I can do is mute the bot or take part or rejoin, but you can't rejoin because it's not giving permission on my YouTube. And to get permission, I need a specific URL that you only get if you start doing the bot, but you can't get that if it's already part of it. So it's like not working. So it's like, can I have the thing? It's just weird, it's not giving me like a new URL. Oh no, the stream key, it's not the same as the stream key. It has nothing to do with stream keys. No. This is nothing. This is something else. No, this is a bot key. Bot key URL I need. I don't seem to understand. But right now I'm not really studying anything. I'm just reading a book. It's Thomas Hardy's Test of Devils. And I'll see if you can see that. It's a very sad book. It's very, very sad. So I'm just reading it for the fun of it, so to speak. I don't understand why I can't just like... Thank you for the gift, Ed. That's very nice of you. Thank you. Thank you. This is killing me. Oh, I'm sorry. I hate you guys. It's not even like a settings thing. Why is there no settings? I don't understand. I hope you have a wonderful night. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we'll have to do this like another day, because this does not seem to be 100% working. Okay. I'm watching someone do something. Okay, but that's on Twitch. I don't. We need the URL thing for YouTube. How do you get one? Apparently they redid it in 2023, so it looks different. Stream elements want blah 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 blah. It's midnight. No, that's fine. That's fine. You go sleep if you're tired. Chat in stream elements only shows up if the stream is public. How am I supposed to test if the bot is working in public stream? You finally have to make a public test stream. Make an unlisted broadcast to check it. Stream Elements is a third-party plugin that OBS does not make or support. It breaks core component of the OBS. Basic browse source in OBS, the widget overlay shows up, but the chats are not shown. I don't quite understand. That's not my issue either. Well, it looks pretty though, right? How to make commands that's not working. I don't seem to understand. Someone just said relog into it. That did nothing, by the way. Ah. I don't know. I really don't know at this point. If I use one of the like Hi Stas, how you doing? I'm trying to get my bot to work, but he does not want to work, like at all. Well, it's not bot tricks I want to work, I want stream elements to work. Maybe we just can't get it to work, you know what? It has to be like that for now, I can't be bothered. As in, let's see, let's get like the normal pomodoro timer we usually have, and then maybe for next stream I can figure out how to make the bot work. It's a little bit sad though, because I was really excited for the taskbar thing that we have over there. It would be really cool if it worked. Then everyone could add their tasks. We could see how much we had done. I just need to, there we go. Hello Ronbus, how are you doing? Okay, work time, we will have 45 minutes and we have 15 minutes. Copy. Hope everyone is doing fine. Sadly, we cannot use this, and we will take that away as well, because it doesn't matter if we have the gradient, and I will just put myself in the middle. Maybe we can actually make the chat a little bit bigger now that we have there we go, we can have chat over there. I'm pretty good. Oh, you're gonna start your day? That's wonderful. Let's see, we're gonna do our first 45 minutes. I will be reading my book by Thomas Hardy, and I have my coffee and everything. We will also be listening to, I have found some ambient background music. I found one that was called A Study in Sherlock. That's going to be inspired by Sherlock Holmes. Peaceful reading alongside of Sherlock. It has some breathing, some rainstorm, fireplace, stirring of a teacup, and a little bit different kind of ambient sounds. It does not have any music, it's just like background noise. I wanted it because it was a bit different than usually we only have rain, but this has like a layered version of rain with many different kind of sounds. I hope you will enjoy it. We can experiment and see if we find something else, because there is like cafe atmospheres and different kind of like spring, winter sounds, but I felt like this one was very fitting for today. Let's see. Pomodoro. And like always, I hope you guys will have a good study. Chroma filter, thank you. And where do we want it? I will put it here. There was a video I thought was funny. The title was something like A Night Rain ASMR, but you can hear gunshots. Oh no, I actually saw that one too. It was like a meme on it. So funny. Hi Opie, I'm here as promised. Hi Shadow, hi. We're gonna start our very first 45 minutes. I will mute myself and we will talk after the 45 minutes, and you guys can study, you can do tasks, you can be reading alongside with me, or just play games or whatever you feel like you want to do, and we will talk again in 45 minutes. Bye bye. I just realized I've been using the wrong microphone and nobody told me I sounded bad. What the fuck? Nothing been working today. What the fuck? Okay, whatever. Have fun with your 45 minutes. That's the first 45 minutes. Oh my god. Did you do well in your studying or reading or task making? I did not read a lot, mainly because I've had migraines today, so my reading is really, really slow. But oh my god, this book is killing me, like mentally. It's not it's not that it's hard to read, and it's not that it's like bad. It's the other way around. It's amazing, but it's so sad, and it's just every time the main character does something, and we as a reader, we know everything, and we know like all the details, you just can't help yourself feeling like, "Aw, why did you take that choice? What if you just did this instead? Or what if you said this? Or what if you went there? Or what if you talked to that person? Everything would be fixed and everyone would be happy." But instead, she's always choosing the bad path without knowing it's the bad path, obviously. But oh my god, I feel so sorry for her. Ah. Oh, hi, cool waffles. How you doing? I'm going through statements at work. It's hurting my brain. Oh no. That does not sound fun at all. I hate when the characters don't communicate right. It's like, it's not that they're not communicating, it's just that, and it's not like, I don't know how to say it without like spoiling the book, but it is about this woman called Tess, and she thinks she does the best choices, but she's just so inexperienced about the world and men, and she's so young that she's just being immature in her choices and what she's doing, which leads her down a path of just sadness, you know? I was mega concentrated while doing my homework. Oh, that's great. Nice. That's what we love to hear. I'm really happy about, by the way, about studying. I got accepted into two of my summer courses for university. As you know, I already have a bachelor degree in librarianship and uh, databases and information science. But I sometimes do summer courses just for fun and because I like studying. This summer, I'm doing two courses in one about Greek tragedies plays, like you know the really old Greek plays. It's going to be like Medea and Oedipus and all of those. Then I'm also doing one about the Roman emperors from like their own point of view and others' points of views, and how literature can change depending on who is the person who writes it. Because obviously the emperors, they wrote the best of the best, that they were like the best emperors ever, you know. But other people might be more honest about what tyrants they actually were. So that's gonna be fun. Congrats. Thank you. Technically, you know, I knew I was going to get in because I've studied so much that when I search for something, I mainly get it because I've done so much. Because they look at your, you know, degrees, and they look at your other work, and because I do have a really high degree already, plus I usually get the highest grades, it usually goes my way. uh, so I was not really worried I was not going to get in, but it's always fun to get that, you know, you're accepted letter. Yeah. I sadly spoiled myself about this book, by the way. I was gonna read a review on it because I was so obsessed with this one, you know, when I was like halfway, and I wanted to see what other people was thinking about this book. So I looked it up and I was reading, and someone did not like
do a spoiler warning. So she basically just blurted out the ending. So I now know the ending of this book, which is sad, but I will still read it, obviously. But I know what's gonna happen. So that's a little bit unfortunate. But at the same time, I think it's good because the ending is not very. It's obviously not pleasant, but it's also nothing. You know, if I would not have known the ending, I would have been so mad, and I would have like thrown the book away. So knowing what's gonna happen might ease that bad ending for me, so to speak. I'm on page 314, and I think it's 399 pages in total. Yeah, because there's notes and an appendix after. Yeah. So I don't have that many pages left, as you can see. I'm really looking forward to that. So I will finish this book off, today on our sessions today. Then I have 3 books I really want to read, but I can't for the life of me pick one. So I'm actually gonna ask you guys later to vote on which one you think I should read. It's 3 classical literature books, so there's not like big genre differences because they're all classics. I had to look at them, but yes, they are. Oh no, my memory is so bad. If I got a spoiler, I would probably just toss it for the bottom. Oh no. Oh no. I'm the other way around. I don't really mind being like spoiled. At least not when it comes to classics, because I really like, the ride of it. But if it's more like a temporary fiction or contemporary, like, written now, or if it's like a mystery book or like a thriller, then I would be a little bit annoyed because like the purpose of thrillers is to guess who the murderer is, and if you get spoiled in that, it bothers me. But the ending of these kind of books, I don't really mind. I still enjoy my work, even while knowing the ending. Oh, hi, Kenyon. How are you doing? Good morning. Morning. We're on our first break. I was also looking into, I really was excited for this task list thing that was generated through Stream Element. So you could like write your task and chat could use the commands to like add a task that they were doing so we could like all see what everyone was working on. I was really excited for that because I thought it was going to be like a fun thing. But I was reading through everything, and in the bottom of like an 8-page information on this like add-on, it says that it only works for Twitch streaming, so it doesn't work for YouTube streaming. So the widget and the coding doesn't work for anything but Twitch. Which is really sad because I paid like $40 for this widget and you can't return it because you're, given a download stuff for it. So it's nothing that you can like return. But the fact that when I was going to buy it, it didn't say in like the bio that it was not for anything, because it said that you had to give them your streaming platform so that they knew like who was using the widget and everything, and it had like all the streaming's websites, so I just assumed that it would work for everything. But now it says in the like how to set it up, it says right in the bottom in a very small text, after 7 pages, only works for Twitch. That's really annoying to me. There has to be a way for others to access it. Yeah, I thought so too. I don't... Because it's like, this product only works on Twitch. I don't accept custom changes, requests, or commissions to change that. That's what it says in the bottom of it. So it's really, really sad. So, you know, one part of me was like, I hate Twitch. But what if I started streaming on Twitch just to have the task list? But then like do dual streaming, so like my main stream would be YouTube, but I still have Twitch for people. I don't know. I, I don't want to. But paying $35-$40 for something I'm not able to use, it bothers me. That's so misleading. Yeah, I feel so too. Or maybe it's just like maybe I just don't understand how to use it, because you need stream elements like the bot in your stream. And on the website, Stream Elements website, I have set up the widget and it says the bot setting, the bot is in your chat. But if I go to my stream settings, Stream Element is not a moderator. And it says I have to have an URL to make it part of my YouTube channel, and you get that on the website, but it doesn't have that on the website because you only get it the first time you're setting it up. And it looks like I have deleted the moderator. And if I search for stream elements, I get like a shit ton of stream elements. Like there's so many. I don't know which one is the right stream elements that I need to make a moderator. If you stream on Twitch, yeah. You can enter the task that people here put in. Yeah. I can't, yeah. I can. It would be a lot of work, but I could. I'm also wondering if, I will move you guys a little bit. You can be there. Now my arm is gonna be in the way. Sorry. Is there like a task list for streaming? Is there like a to-do list overlay? That's just for like myself. Chat. Set up a chat task, tick task bot overlay, 100% easy setup. I guess there's like... there's like easier ways to do it. That's also like for free. Maybe it's my fault for spending money on it because it looked pretty. A little bit sad, not gonna lie. This is like one of the things I hate the most is how easy it is for to get like widgets and stuff for Twitch, but then when it comes to like YouTube streaming or other platform streaming, it doesn't work as smoothly. Like, you know, you always have to find something else. It was more of a dream come true when you saw it. Maybe it was too pretty. I was drawn in by the prettiness of it. But like, you know, look at this. Look how pretty that is. It looks really, really fucking pretty. And I wanted it to really fucking work, you know? But um but apparently there is other ways that you can do it. That doesn't seem to be as easy to set up, but you can set it up and it's not going to be as pretty as this one. Maybe it's easy to use dual stream and tell YouTube to come to Twitch if chat wants to participate in a task list. Yeah, I'm considering that. The only thing is that I have very, very strong beliefs against Twitch, and I'm very, very against Twitch streaming. And I don't really like being on the platform more than I have to, which is really hard because I there are some streamers I want to support, but me hating Twitch kind of like goes against that. But I just fucking hate Twitch, man. The less I have to spend there, the better. But it just bothers me that, you know, stream elements, you have it on both. Because I think the issue is it should be working, like 100% it should be working if I just get the chatbot to join my chat. But how the fuck do I make it join? Because like in my dashboard, it says it's part of my chat. It says it's there, but if I go to my YouTube has not allowed it to be a moderator. And then it says on like a how-to website, it says you have to like you need to go to the website to get a URL from the bot settings, and then you use that URL to add as a moderator. But where they show the URL there is no URL because it just says the bot is already in your chat. But it's not in my chat. Yeah, like type a command to make it. Yeah, I know. But it doesn't get added. That's what I mean. No matter what I do, it's not being added. That's what bothers me. Is it considered a viewer? Yes. Yes, it is. So you have to go into your settings, your channel settings, and then you have to go to community, and then it says standard moderators. Then you have to add it as a standard moderator. Right now, the only bot I have right here is my Botrix. Botrix is what gives me like, you know, notifications and everything. Then you can either use a URL to like the person's YouTube, or you can use and search for the channel name. If I search for stream elements, there's a shitload of stream elements. That's not the actual stream element. I just want the URL to the real stream element. Is it this one? Because if I go to the official YouTube of Stream Elements, is that the one that's going to be the bot? I feel like it should, because my other bot always says, I am here, I am working, you know? I feel like Stream Elements should do the same thing. Right? Oh, I see that our Pomodoro timer has started. I'm sorry. It will be a 40-minute now. I will mute myself and I will look into the stream element things and work on that while we have some sounds. that's another 45 minutes. Oh my god. This book is so infuriating and I hate every character so much. Oh my god, I wish I did not hate them so much, but I do. I really fucking do. Ugh. I hate men so much. That sounds so bad, but this book, every man in this book is like painted to be a monster. And they're so. Ugh. It's break time. It is. It is break time. Let's go. Oh god. Yeah. It's a book about a girl named Tess in the 1800s. Obviously, the view of women at this time is bad, right? Um, and it starts with a girl when she's 14. She's sent off to a man or a household where she and her family believes are her cousins because they share the last name. It turns out they are not cousins and they're not family. They just share the name because they got some wealth and they wanted a fancy name, so they took that name as well. That man of that household grapes this 14-year-old, right? She has a baby. Everyone is shunning her because, it's her fault for being raped and everything. Um, and she has to endure like the worst possible society downfall while he is like raised to the sky because he went to church and said that he kind of did, he was like, oh, I'm sorry, I did not want to, she tempted me. And everyone is like, oh, of course, you're a man, and he's forgiven and he has like a splendid life while she's just going down drain, because she's a woman and she's the she's not pure anymore, she's the impurity of everything. What difference from back then to present? Yeah. She has a baby. A baby dies when it's only a few months old. People are not letting her have like a proper burial for the baby, She's then sent off to a city far, far away to be a milkmaid because, everyone is talking about her and her impurity. So her family's like, go far, far away. She meets a man she falls in love with. He falls in love with her, but she feels like she can't be with him because, she's not pure enough and he deserves better because he's a good man. He tells her that he loves her anyway, and nothing bad could change that. And she tries to tell him the truth, what happened to her with the grape and everything, but he's like stopping her and not letting her finish. Then they get married, and she feels like she has to tell him, so she tells him, and he's like, God damn, I don't want an impure wife. I'm going to Brazil, and you get to stay here, and I will never want to speak to you again. And then he leaves her. And now she's, a milkmaid again for like a new farmer. But she's still married with a man because you can't get a divorce apparently. But her husband is living in Brazil with another woman. And now she's, she met her like rapist, and he's like, oh, I'm a pure man now because I went to God and I got forgiveness from God, and now he's like, but now I saw you and you beautiful just like when you were 14. And she's like 17 now or something, and she's like, oh, I want you now, so let's get married. And she's like, I'm already married. And now he kind of wants to grape her again, and that's where I am. So I'm lost for words. Why are men like this in this book? I'm so mad at every man in this book. But what is very interesting is that the author he's very good at foreshadowing, right? But the entire book is apparently about the industrialism. Blah, 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 blah. Tess, the woman, is supposed to be nature. She's supposed to be the symbol of nature that's pure and everything that's beautiful, with nature. And the men is supposed to symbolize humans and mankind and how humans are slowly but surely destroying the nature of the world. It's a kind of nice symbolism, to be honest. Like, I get it, but after her husband skedaddled to Brazil with another woodmer, so she's a milkmaid from the person who. No, she's not a milkmaid for the person who raped her. She's a milkmaid for another farmer, but the rapist is in that city where she now lives in, so to speak. So he found her, and he didn't know that she was pregnant and everything. So he's like feeling a responsibility. So he wants to marry her. But she's like, I'm already married, and he's like, but your husband left you with another woman and is in Brazil now. You kind of like a widow. And she's like, but I'm not. On paper, I'm married, and I don't want anything to do with you because you ruined me. And he's like, but you have beautiful lips, and I want those lips. I'm like, oh. It's. Mm, 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 yeah, and the man that she's married to, her husband. I need to do that because they're not really, uh, when Tess, the main character, when she was like a milkmaid, and he fell in love with her, there were like other milkmaids at that farm that was also in love with him because he was very beautiful. Um, and one of those women, he was like, oh, I'm married to Tess now, but like, I don't want her because she's not pure enough. We can't get married, you and I, but do you want to skedaddle to Brazil with me? And she's like, I'm tempted, but I'm best friends with Tess, so I kind of can't, And she says no. But then she started like feeling like she should have, because she should have followed her heart. But she also feels like if she would have done that, she would have been a fallen woman and impure, just like Tess. And that's not good. So she's like, she's happy that she had morals enough to like, not go. But she also feels like she lost an opportunity to be with a good man. And how good of a man is he really, But she's so sad and upset about not going that she kind of like, Sudoku'd. And she's not the only woman that Sudoku'd because of this man. So like he ruined a lot of people's lives. I'm not gonna like I don't like this book. It's just so infuriating, but also so good. So good. So good. Uh doesn't sound good anymore. But it's like the book. I thought it was going to be just like I've read a lot of like because people were like, oh, it's like a Jane Austen, but like with not a good happy ending, and I was like, oh, I do like Jane Austen, and they're like, yeah, feminism, but this book is not like Jane Austen. And I don't want to say Jane Austen is a feel-good author, by any means, because there's a lot of struggle and sadness in those books at times, but they always have a happy ending and everyone lives happily ever after. This one, not so much. Because I spoiled myself, her husband is gonna die from a disease in Brazil. Which makes me really happy. I hope the disease hurts him before he dies. but it's such an interesting, fun book to read. You know, uh, there's 7 parts, and I'm on part 6 at the moment. Sounds like a downward spiral for the protagonist. Yeah, it really is. You know, I feel like when I'm reading it, I'm just sitting here being like, oh, if they only did this. If she only would have talked to that person. If she only would have had a mom that would not send her away when she's 14. If she only had a dad that cared more for her, like his daughter, than for like the liquor in the bottles. Um, if only the man would not have like taken her when she said no. If only she would not have married the man. If only she would have told him before she married the man that she had been through some stuff. There's so many if only thoughts in my head when I read this. But apparently, the author, Thomas Hardy, uh, he did not like how we made how the industries were coming along and like the industrial changes. He was very much for nature and all of that. So the entire book is about humans destroying and making nature impure, which makes sense because every time they have like a machine, he describes the machine to be something grotesque and disgusting. Like when they are at the farmers and they use like machinery, he's always describing it to be something really disgusting and something not to be used because it's dangerous. But then when he describes how the nature looks like, it's always like this idyllic, beautiful scenery. It's so well written though. Like, oh my god. I did not know I was going to enjoy this author this much. I thought it was just going to be like a half romantic story, you know? Yeah, I don't. It's a good one. I saw that they have made multiple movies on this book as well, and I'm consider like we're going to have a movie night on Saturday on my Discord. If you're not in my Discord, do join the Discord. And I want to watch the movie of this book. But I heard this one that came out 2005 or something. There's someone that was kind of like newer, um, and but we're going to watch the one from 1998 because I heard in 1998 is a lot better in depicting the characters and how they behave. So we're gonna watch the older version of it. It's apparently a long one. I think it's like 3 hours long, 2 hours and 50 minutes, something like that. I don't know. But we're gonna watch that one. So I need to finish the book before that, but I think I'm gonna finish the book tonight actually. Before we go to bed. Then we also have Eurovision. Eurovision is next week. So we're going to watch Eurovision on Discord as well. So that's pretty neat. We got some stuff coming up. Always cool. Eurovision. Yeah, it's a song competition for Europe. It started after the Second World War as like a mean to for all the countries to come together and do something together. So every year, every country sends a song and like an artist to be in the Europe Music Award, blah blah blah, and then we compete against each other, basically. It's a huge deal, huge, huge, huge. And Sweden always win because we're the best. No, I don't know. Ton of movies I haven't heard before. Yes, this is really rad. If you're into weird European music, it's really good. But yeah, Sweden has one. We're one of the leaders of most wins. That's where ABBA come from, you know. So if you like ABBA music, that's thanks to Eurovision. Mm-hmm. But I'm a huge Eurovision nerd, so we're definitely gonna watch that. It's two semifinals, and then you have the finals, and we're gonna watch all three of them. Uh, but if you have time, definitely come and check it out. It's weird because it's so different. If you never seen it before, it's definitely weird and different. Mm. Oh, the timer has started. I think we're going to change the ambience to some like afternoon tea with some music in it. I hope it's okay for you guys to want some music. It's kind of like an ambience of like being in a kitchen making tea and then having some music in the background. Hope you will enjoy it, and we will see each other on the next break.
another one. Good job on the, what is it, the third? I think so. Yeah, the third one. Break time. You know, I don't know what to feel about her Graper anymore because he's trying so well in actually doing what's right of him, you know? And I know like money is not gonna fix anything, but like he is actually a changed man and he is trying to get, take responsibility of what he have done so far. And I mean, I feel like he having a redemption arc right now. If you compare to her husband, who's actually not done anything and he just left her and living with another woman right now, I feel like she's doing better with this now. But I mm, I don't know what to feel anymore. That's how. I also been looking into dual streaming if it's like hard to set up, but it doesn't seem to be that hard to set up. So maybe I will look into it and actually start streaming on both Twitch and YouTube at the same time. I don't want to be part of Twitch though. I do have an account, but I don't want to stream on that account if that makes sense. I actually have 12 followers. What? That makes no sense. Why do I have followers when I've never streamed or ever done content? I don't know. I don't know. That's odd. I also been switching the ambient music because I couldn't find anything that I felt good about listening to while I was reading. Most of the sounds was like irritating to me, if that makes sense. I feel like I don't know. It was just not what I needed or what I wanted. I feel like normal rain is better for me. I don't know how you guys feel. Do you prefer it to be like instrumental or do you prefer it to be like just storm, rain, ambient sounds? I tried with a violin, but I was not into it. I also tried some gothic stuff, but then it had like a wolf howling in the background, and I did not vibe with that. It was not what I wanted to listen to. Mm. I feel like I'm soon done with this book. It's not much left of it. It's I would I would say it's roughly 45 minutes left. So after one more session, I should be done with this book. Because I'm very, 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 very close to the end. I have roughly no, it should be done before the end actually. I think I have roughly 40 pages left. So 40 pages. I'm a slow reader, so let's say I'm doing 40 pages in 40 minutes. So, yeah. Okay, let's say I do this one in one last go. Should be done after that. Then we get to decide what my next read is gonna be, and that's always interesting and fun. Ooh, they have ambience Jane Austen writing desk. Or the drawing room of
Pemberley. That's also Jane Austen. Dark academia library ambient sound. Edgar Allan Poe's writing desk. Hello. I'm getting excited about Edgar Allan Poe. That's my jam. Oh, I got raven sounds, distant rolling thunders, the wind blowing, writing with a quill sound. Oh, it's a cat purring as well. Okay. Maybe we will do Edgar Allan Poe's writing desk ambience and see if it's good. It feels like a good one. I also really need to go and make myself a cup of tea because I've had my coffee, but like it was like an ice latte, and I really want to have a warm drink. So I'm considering going and making myself a cup of tea. I don't really know what cup of tea I want yet, though. I am. I've been drinking a lot of strawberry tea recently, which is really good. I love strawberry tea. There's nothing wrong with it. It's just like I feel like I've been drinking it a lot recently, so I might want something different. My normal go-to is cactus tea, but I'm out of cactus tea, and I have not been into the city where they sell the best cactus tea. So I haven't bought it yet to fill my tin can. I think I have a blueberry one. And I have another floral one and a rose petal one, I think. But I didn't like the rose petal one. I thought it was kind of like bitter in the taste. I don't know if it's just me. And I have a ginger tea, but ginger tea I tend to only drink if I have like stomach ache or I've been sick, because it's really good for if you've been sick and your throat is hurting. Cactus tea, never heard of that one before. Yeah, a lot of people tell me they never heard about cactus tea before. It's really, really good. Um, or it depends on where you got it, because I thought that cactus tea was tasting the same no matter where you buy it. Then I bought myself cactus tea from another city and another tea store just to be horrified. Because usually when I buy cactus tea, I buy like a huge bag that will last me 2 months just to bulk up. And I buy loose tea and not like bagged tea, because bagged tea usually don't have that strong of a taste, in my opinion, and it's not as gradient in the taste buds or whatever. But this other city that I bulked up on, it was not bad, but it was definitely not up to the standards that I wanted. And I assume it's the same with like anything. Depending on who makes it, it has a different taste. And I mean, I guess it makes sense because all the tea places and tea stores, they do their own blends. And even if like, they say this is a 100% cactus tea, they might use different cactus ingredients and different cactus leaves than what other stores do, which again makes sense that they taste different. But I didn't think so at first. And I was like really, really disappointed when I had this big bulky bag of cactus tea that did not taste the way I wanted it to taste. So before I always been like, yeah, go and buy cactus tea. It's the best tea ever. I don't feel like I can recommend that anymore, because it depends on where you buy it, right? I mean, I feel so dumb for realizing it depends on who makes the tea, right? Oh my god. It's like saying like of course, like you will always like steak, right? If you're into steak, you'd be like, oh, steak is the best. But at the end, it depends on who makes it and like what ingredients they use to actually prepare that steak, because a steak can taste different depending on who makes it and what ingredients they use, right? The same is for tea blends. Oh my god, I'm just rambling right now about tea. Yeah, it really depends on who makes it, and their taste will be unique. Yeah, yeah, exactly. I just find it really, really funny because I've been like, cactus is so good, and then people went out and they bought cactus, and they were like, this is the most disgusting thing I've ever had, and I'm like, well, you crazy. But now I'm starting to be like, maybe it was disgusting because I don't know. I just know that my hometown has a really good tea store and their cactus tea is to die for. That's all I know. But I'm very passionate about tea, okay? So I can ramble about tea like a lot. uh, but I have like some pen pals, like I handwrite letters to my pen pals. I have roughly 4 pen pals around the world. And we usually send teas to each other because, why not? Uh, and I have this pen pal in Japan, and she sends me tea. And in the beginning, I was like, I don't like green tea because I don't like green tea. I find green tea to be very bitter and hard to make because you can't boil the water. It has to be a specific temperature for not to burn the leaves, for it to go bitter. But even if I have the temperature thing on my kettle, it's still not 100%, and I sometimes still burn the leaves even though it says it's the right degree. But she started sending me some green mixed with black tea, so it's like not 100% green, but it's both in a mixture. And oh my god, they're so good. Oh my god, it's just sad that we don't send that much tea. I think we send it for enough for like 3 or 4 cups, and usually those cups ends very fast. I like tea, but I have only had the Chinese. Oh, I see, I see. So I gotta go there to have cactus tea? Exactly, exactly. If you want to have the good kind. Mm. I have so much tea. Like in my kitchen, I have like a specific um cabinet, that's the word I'm looking for, filled with different kind of teas, like green ones, silver ones, white ones, red ones, rooibos ones. Red and rooibos is kind of the same thing. And then the black ones, of course. Like I have them all, and I have like different like sometimes I'm like, are you addicted? I am. I most likely am. But there's so many good teas out there, and it's always fun to me when like people be like, oh, coffee drinkers, they're so snobbish, they only drink specific kind of like like beans and roasted kind of beans and stuff. And I'm like, have you ever talked to a very passionate tea drinker before? Because like them, there's so many things to consider when it comes to tea, and a addict can talk for ages about how to make your tea, where to buy your tea, and what to think about when you buy your tea, and what is the best kind of tea. Like, I don't think coffee drinkers are special in this. I think we're all just very, very passionate about what we drink and what we like. I just don't know what to drink now, though. I think I might want to go for like a mango, orange, passion fruit rooibos tea. I think I feel like having something citrusy. I feel like that's a good choice of drink right now. Mm. Oh, our 45 minutes have started. Usually we do only do like four 45 minutes. But I have my day off tomorrow, so we might actually do one or two more after that. So if you're into it, please stay. We will do more studying. So longer than 4 minutes, 4 hours, 4 minutes, 4 hours today. Oh my god, I'm so tired. Oh my god. Let me start. Let's go do the Edgar Allan Poe writing desk ambience, and I will go and make my tea so I can wake up a little bit and have fun. Good luck on your study. Sorry, Nina. I saw you, but I was so into my book that I just passed out. No, no, I not passed out. I it's also because it's a holiday where I live in Sweden. They are shooting fireworks outside. I just started hearing it. Just go doon 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 outside. How are you doing? Free. Hello, Mirai. How are you doing? You also had some studying to do, you see. I have, let's see, one, two. I have 2 pages left of my book. Oh my god. I'm in the end of the book, and she have murdered her graper, so to speak. Oh my god. This book, I want to throw it in the wall because I'm so overwhelmed with different feelings. I don't I don't like any of the characters, but it's so good though. Oh my god. Oh my god. uh so how are you guys doing? Are you having a good day? Yes, indeed. Got to study for my driving test. Ah, you got a driver's test. That's nice. Also, your book sounds really interesting. Yeah. It's about a girl named Tess who got raped when she was 14. And in the, Victorian time, it's obviously the woman's fault for not being pure. And she kind of has the worst kind of life after that. It's just like misfortune after misfortune after misfortune after misfortune because she's a woman, and every man is just horrible towards her. But it's just so many things happening. But the author, Thomas Hardy, wrote the book to be like, she is supposed to symbolize nature, and all the men in the book who like ruins her and make her impure and putting misfortune onto her, they are supposed to be humankind. And the author hated the industrial works and like how industries started to bloom up because he thought that they ruined nature and all the beautiful forests that we had. So the book is a symbolization of how humans fuck up nature. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Don't like anyone but can't look away. It's like that train wreck. It's just like it keeps going and it's so much drama and you just can't look away because it's kind of interesting. But the author also, his way of writing is just so good. I don't know how to explain it, but like his way of describing nature is just so beautiful. Like you love nature so much when you read it, and then when he writes about like different farmer tools or industries and stuff, he writes them to be grotesquely horrific, like they're horrible things. For example, you have like one scene when you have the horse and carriage. That's beautiful because that's nature and you don't have like the gas and petrol and all of that stuff. But then the horse is being like severed and like all torn up because of an industrial machine, and the horses are better, industrial machines are bad. And the way he describes that scene is just weird but good. I don't know how to explain it if you haven't read the book or stuff, but I do recommend the book. But I only have 2 pages left, which means I need to read another book. Someone's needed another outlet. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. We're actually on my Discord. We're gonna watch a movie based on this book. We're gonna do that on Saturday. I'm really excited for it. There's different kind of movies represented from this book, but I heard the one that was filmed 1998 is the best one. So that's the one we're gonna watch on Saturday. So if you guys don't want to read the book but you want to like take part of the story, I do recommend joining movie night. I got 3 books that I might want to read after. I haven't picked one yet. You guys can help me pick one that we read after this one. I have this one. Okay, you guys can't see it. That's beautiful. Great, you can't see. But it's by Anthony Trollope. Trollope? Do you say the E in the end? Trollope? I don't know. It's called Can You Forgive Her? I don't know what it's about. But more than it says on the backside of the book, it's also a very thick book. All of them are thick books, not gonna lie. It's about a girl named Alice. She can't decide if she wants to marry like an ambitious cousin named George. Damn, imagine marrying your cousin. And apparently her cousin is very violent as well. I don't know why why is he even an option if he's a cousin and violent? Psh. Or if she wants to, get married to a man called John Gray. He's a gentleman, but he's very like uptight and weird. And because she can't decide who to pick, she kind of rejects them both, and which means that she's going to be a spinster because nobody wants her after that because she's not used good. So like Tess in the book I'm reading now, but she's more like you're too old to get married now or something like that. I don't know. It's apparently a series and this is the first one in a series. I don't know. Seems pretty good. I also have this beautiful, like, look at this. Okay. Oh no, don't look at my face though. Then, damn, doxing myself. Look, The Hunchback of Notre Dame by Victor Hugo, which is about the hunchback who lives in Notre Dame. And it's nothing like the Disney movie. Yes. Yes. But it's beautiful. Look how pretty it is with the gold. But it's written by Victor Hugo, and I loved Les Miserables. It's like one of my favorite books of all time. And I've been meaning to read this for such a long time. Oh my god. One day. And then we have this one. It's a Swedish copy of Crime and Punishment by Dostoevsky. Can you tell that I have picked 3 very thick books? But I heard this is very depression or very depressed literature, this one. I do love Russian classics because I do love their depression and their darkness. But I don't know if do I want to read something depressing right now? I don't know. Which one would you guys have picked? If you had to pick one, which one would you have picked? The one with the woman who becomes a spinster because she can't pick a guy, Notre Dame, or classic Russian depression? Those are both unfortunate options, right? You can't pick one. Ooh, A Sign of Affection. I read that manga. It's really good. I love that one. The Hunchback is beautiful. I know the Disney movie more than the book. Yeah. I love the manga. I'm reading Man and His Cat. Oh, Man and His Cat is such a good manga as well. So beautiful. So cute. The one with the violent cousin? You think so? You think that's a good one? The boom, but the bum bum. What did it say on the her situation is contrasted with her friend Lady Glencora. That's definitely a name, Lady Glencora. She's forced to marry the rising politician Pallister in order to prevent the worthless Burgo from wasting her vast fortune. In asking his readers to pardon Alice for her transgression of the Victorian moral code, Trollope creates a telling and wide ranging account of the social world of his day. Apparently, Trollope has skills in depicting strength and weakness in his characters, in their behavior and inner lives. And now you got to go home to John Gray and Cambridgeshire. It's no wonder you should be melancholy if you want to have him. I mean, maybe. Sounds very slaveful. Oh my god, imagine that. Slave. I like She's Sweet Home. If you're like, oh yeah, oh my god, they're so good as well. There's so many cat mangas out there. Like, not gonna lie, there's so many. I also made tea. I made green tea. I made a cherry blossom green tea. This, as you can see, is a very big cup. It's like 1 liter of tea. I can fit my entire fist down here. It's huge. Huge, I'm telling you. You can't read without, having good tea. I like the last book description. You mean the Russian the Russian depression one? This one? The Crime and Punishment? It's basically about a guy who commits a crime and then he kills someone. He gets away with it, but he feels bad for what he have done. So he turns himself in, but he feels like it's not enough, so he has to like he's overthinking his crime and he's punishing himself like mentally, and it's like all this depression and stuff. First is depression when he's out because like he's overthinking what he have done and he can't forgive himself, and then he turned himself in, and then he goes to jail, and then he's just thinking about his crime while he's in jail. Yeah. Wasn't there one with a girl marrying someone to avoid money getting spent? Yeah, this one. Yeah, there's a lot of people in this one. A different kind of people. What do you call it? Family drama? Not family drama, but it's like different kind of societies and different. So it doesn't follow one main character. It has multiple main characters in this one. Well, I haven't heard about that one. A Story About 7 Lives. Yeah, I haven't heard that one yet. Haven't seen it. There's a couple of books I really want to read that's about cats as well. I think one is just called A Book About a Cat. It's on my TBR, but I don't own the book yet, so I haven't started reading it. Yeah, I don't know which one I should pick though. Can't decide what mood I'm in, because the one I read now is basically about a woman's misfortune, and this one, about a marriage and stuff, spinster, it also about women's misfortune. Maybe I want to read something different, Maybe I don't want to read that much about women being hurt by society. So maybe I should read one of these. either The Crime and Punishment or The Hunchback. You know what? I'm gonna pick The Hunchback because it's so pretty. Yes, I am picking books from how it looks. I You know what? No, I changed my mind again. We're doing Crime and Punishment. We will do Depression. Depression feels like a good start on the spring because it's so beautiful outside that we can be depressed inside. It feels like yes. Plus, it's in Swedish, and I've been reading so much in Old English that my brain is just not braining anymore, if that makes sense. Um, so I feel like I want to read something that's easy, and reading something easy means reading in your own language. Yes, depression slaying. Let's go. The Goodbye Cat by Hero. Is that it? Is that the one I thought about? I read a book about a short stories of cat. No, it's not the one I was thinking about, but there's so many cat books. There's also a lot of like cafe cats and bookstore cats. There's so many books about cats, not gonna lie. You can tell there's many like crazy cat people out there. Oh my god, there's so many. Can I see if I can find the one? I think it's just called I Am Cat. I think it's a very old book though, like super old. I also think it's a Japanese author. Uh, I added it to my wish list, and I think it was PewDiePie who said it was a book you needed to read, and that it was like worth checking into. So I think that's why I have it on my wish list. Okay, there's two mangas as well. Cat plus Gamer, about a gamer who gets a cat. Yeah, that's it. Then you have Cat Massage Therapy, and it's a fully colored manga. So if you're into like colorful manga, that should be up your alley. But that's not what I was looking into. Why is my reading lists TBR so long? It's not easy to scroll through this one. Do I even remember when I added it to my wish list? Because if I remember when I added it, I could easily check it out. Oh my god, that's Stephen King. Oh, I Am Cat. It's just called I Am Cat by Shoseki Natsume. It's written 1904, and it's apparently a comic masterpiece. A classic Japanese literature, I Am Cat is one of Suzuki's best-known novels, considered to be the most significant writer in modern Japanese history. It follows a whimsical adventure of world-weary stray kitten who comments on the follies and foibles of people around him. So the main character is a cat, and the cat just wanders around. It has a adventure, and then it kind of like meets historical figures, and then he kind of explains historical events around in Japan. I guess it's supposed to be really, really good. It's also really, really thick. It's 470 pages. So it's a very, very thick stuff. Cat Plus Gamers is also on my TBR list. Yes, it's on my too. I just organized my TBR list earlier this week. I understand the struggle of really long list. Yeah, I usually have less than 100 books on my TBR, but right now I think I have 215, which is not good. But I went through it and I can't delete anything because they're all stuff I want to read. So, but I see the timer has started, so it's time to work, you guys. No more break. See you after. Break time. Woo. Welcome, Tori, and welcome, Fox. Welcome, welcome. Oh, I'm so tired and I'm starting to get hungry. But I mean, it is past 11 where I live. To answer your question, Fox, I've been reading Thomas Hardy, Tess de Dubervilles. I finished it, so I'm done with it. It was definitely an amazing read. Right now, I'm reading Crime and Punishment by Fyodor Dostoevsky. Russian Depression. That's what I'm reading. And so far, so good. I've read 2 chapters. Nothing crazy have happened. We know that the main character is extremely poor. He's a student, he don't have money, and he have now gone into like a beer tent, and this alcoholic man is telling him about his life. That's so far I've gone. But I do know from knowing the story that the main character is going to go back to the woman that he tried to sell stuff to, and he's going to like uh, take money from her. Uh, yeah, and then he's going to go down the path of like resenting himself for have doing such a crime. But what do you do when you're poor and don't have money for food, you know? So far so good. I was also thinking because the widget that I bought for this stream does not work for YouTube, and it says after I bought it, it says it's Twitch only widget. So it only works for Twitch. But then, I thought to myself, you know, because first I was like, damn, maybe I need to do like dual streaming. But I do have, I do have a channel, and obviously I can get my channel and the chat for my channel. Maybe I don't need to be like live on Twitch for it to work. Maybe I just have to be like, if you want to add something, you have to do it in my Twitch channel or my Twitch chat, and then just have like a link to the Twitch chat. But we still stream on YouTube. But if you want to like do the widget thing, you have to do it there. I will see if that works actually. That would be pretty cool if that works, because then that I don't have to do dual streams at all. I can just tell people to go there if they want to do the to-do list thing. Yeah. I just got done with editing and uploading today's. Oh my god, I'm stretching. So I got motivation to study more as well when I enter the stream. Oh, that's good. Mm. Sadly, that was our last session though, because I need to eat something because I haven't eaten in 12 hours. Well, I did look at my, like I have a clock here. I don't even have a clock. I haven't eaten in 12 hours, so I need to go and have something to eat, and then I also have to sleep. But I'm thinking, because I have tomorrow off, I might do a small surprise stream. Oh my god, I can't speak. I'm so tired. uh, I might do a surprise stream tomorrow as well, just because I have the day off. But I want to work on to have the widget working. Yeah. I've been live for what is it? 5 hours now? Yeah, 5 hours and 17 minutes. I was only going to do 4 hours, but I got motivated and I wanted to finish the book that I started. Or not started, but the book that
I was reading. And now that's finished, and I've started my new book. But I feel like I'm still in like a book coma from the last book, so I can't really 100% get into this one. And that's also why I want to, end the stream here, because it's not that I don't feel like this is good. It's just like I have so many thoughts about the book I just finished that I feel like I need to process that ending, because it was a crazy ending. Everyone just died in the end in different circumstances, and it's just I can't stop thinking about it, you know? So I need to process that, like legit process it, and see before I can like move on to a new book. I thought it was going to be easy to move on, but apparently it was not that easy to move on. But I'm really excited about reading this one because I've been wanting to read Crime and Punishment for so long, so it's really excited to me to I'm picking this up. I've read other books by Dostoevsky, like I've read his short stories, but not his full on novels or books. I haven't read those yet. So that's exciting. Also, why does this cam make my arms look fat? I don't. It's funny because in real life I have really slim arms, but like this cam, maybe it's the position of the cam because it just. Yeah, I don't know. Hand stream gone wrong. Why are my arms fat? Oh god, I'm so tired. It's probably because of my migraine today and tiredness. But I'm so happy for everyone who wanted to come by and step by and be productive with me, as well as chatting with me and keeping me company, and for liking the stream, and of course all the follows. And oh, speaking of follows, we have because every month we get like the free memberships that I can gift. I really want to gift the 10 memberships. Okay. We give 5 first, and then we gift 5 more. Dun 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 dun. Okay, then we have 5 more before we end. I think it's a good way to end, to gift myself. There we go. Oi, oi, oi. Oh, Senso got a gifted membership again. This is the second time he was gifted a membership. That's funny. You should really rest and get some grub. Yeah, I really need to. But yeah, oh yeah, the book I finished today. We're going to have a movie night on that one on Saturday on my Discord. So if you want to, if anyone wants to watch a movie with me on Saturday, you can join my Discord. You can either find the Discord channel down below in the description, or you can do a command, the exclamation mark Discord, and you will get a link to it if you're not already in it. Otherwise, much love to everyone. Thank you for being here for 5 hours, and I'm really happy that we started doing these streams again, because I love these streams. They're so much fun. Either way, I will do a surprise stream tomorrow, or I will be back with another productive stream on Tuesday next week, because we will do this continually on every Tuesday. So it's gonna be a Tuesday weekly stream. Much love. Bye bye, everyone.